Alright, well, hello everybody. Welcome to more Dawntrail. And when I was highlighting the last VOD for Dawntrail, I noticed something that I think has been a thing since the beginning, and I had no idea. And that is that when I push the marker button, the create marker button, to tell me like where the beginning of the stream is, it doesn't seem to place the marker like where I directly am in the stream. It seems like when I push the create marker button, it places the marker some seconds beforehand. And I noticed that when I'm going back and setting up the VOD, I just select the first marker, I say start here, I select the second marker, I say start here, and then I just go with that. And it might have been cutting out the last like 5 seconds of the stream, or of the VOD itself rather. Meanwhile, I've been adding an extra like 5 seconds or so to the beginning, it seems. And I'm a little frustrated at that, just because I had no idea that was a thing that it was doing. And it makes me wonder, like, is that a thing it's always done? Like, because I don't really look at any of the VODs or anything, before I just export them straight to YouTube. So, like, has that just always been a thing and I just didn't know? And so I'm a little upset because I'm like, man, how many people like have come to the VOD and it starts like way ahead, and then they watch it, they watch till the end, and then it's like, I'm doing the outro, and then it just suddenly cuts out. I really kind of wish I could do something akin to like how Vinny does it, where he goes in and he like records all of it. I assume he records all of it to the computer, and then from there like he sends it to somebody who chops it up and things. But I don't know. I don't know if that's how he does it. That's just what I think he does. Just because I know that he has Johnny who goes in and, chops things up. I'm noticing that the collision here in Tulialal has some weird issues. Like here my feet are in the block, but then here I'm like hovering. Has this always been a thing, or did their like big graphics update bork some stuff? I don't know. It's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm more surprised than anything else. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kazumauka. Open the way. Okay, but the gate's already open as it is. You just gotta walk forward. Like, just go through the door. Just go through the gate. It's literally already open. Kazumauka.
この地を訪れた者がまず目にするのは虹を生む大爆風だ。断崖から流れ落ちた水が広大な湿地帯を形成し、そこで生きる全ての命にいやおうなく適応を求めている。ウクラマトと俺たちは湿った道に足を踏み出す。かつて蓮王が旅した道筋をなぞるために。
I did discover that. Oh, hey, this is the freaking spot in the cinematic. I did discover, like, I don't usually care about spoilers, to be honest.
すごい滝。この距離からでも迫力を感じるわ。
It, like, for example, and I'm hoping I played it off well, but in my Endwalker recordings, I had already seen somebody do, like, the final big fight, and so I already knew that, like, Meteion was the enemy. Like, the final enemy of Endwalker. But, like, knowing spoilers doesn't, like, detriment my enjoyment of things. You know?
狩りに行ったハーム島もなかなかだったけどよ。トライオラの指導だって負けてねえだろ。
But, so, I did discover through some spoilers, that the Solution 9 zone is not accessible at all until level 97. So I'm very curious what gets us to that point, that it's, you know, that far ahead. And like, that's all I know. Like, that's the only part that was spoiled. Is Solution 9 is accessible once you complete a level 97 MSQ thing. I went, oh, okay.
わかってるって。前に来たことがあるって言っただろ。
So I'm curious about that.
オックハヌはこの街道の先だ。とっとと進もうぜ。
Hanu. But beyond just that, I am more, you know, curious about, like, where the story is going. Apparently there's a zone called Forgotten Memory. That I only know because Living Memory, excuse me. Because I have opened up my friends list and seen Living Memory be on some of the people's, like, you know, on people's, like, friend lists. You know, on the location of people on my friends list, I should say. So, I am curious what that is. I assume it's connected to Solution 9 in some way, but I don't know what. So, there's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. But yeah, I know a couple of things later down the road. Like, I don't know who our final boss is. I don't know where any of the dungeons are or when they are or anything. but I don't, like, shy away from spoilers. I don't go seeking out spoilers, to be clear. You know, I'm not going into this already knowing everything about what's coming. I actually know very little about what I have seen in the way of spoilers. But I don't know, like, again, I've never had something spoiled for me and then, like, gone into, say, a movie or a book or a video game and felt like knowing the thing made the experience, you know, like, lessened, you know? I've never felt that. I've never felt like knowing things lessens the experience. So, and I have talked to quite a number of people. Also, I realize I'm not meant to be going up here, but I want to see what's at the top of this. I'm sure that I will get here by quest in some way, but I don't care. Like, I know some people who will go so far out of the way to avoid spoilers that even, like, listening to the music of a game is like, spoiler. Ooh, that's spoilers. I couldn't possibly do that. And I'm like, but it's music. You know? Like, I don't know. I feel weird about that one just because it's like music, you know? And generally speaking, like the way that the music plays in like a soundtrack or, you know, like on YouTube or something is not necessarily the way that it will play in the game. You know, some like games have like dynamic soundtracks. And so when you start like putting songs, you know, together, it's like, oh, you know, here you have this piece of music and then like it then plays another piece, but that plays under these circumstances only. And, you know, Super Mario Galaxy is a good example of that because there is a, like, the harp that plays in some of the tracks only plays when you're, like, flying through a warp star, you know? And that one I actually discovered just recently, within, like, the last week. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about, Okanu. A new Ethernet destination is available. Waklamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's elector. Oh, I get it. Because, like, you can use the Ethernet from the city to go out this way. That's what that was. That makes sense. I always, like, put something in my mouth knowing I'm about to have to read dialogue. As like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I only assume... voice crack. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Oh, no, oh, golly! Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and our entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to our Kanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rites of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then, it helped to do some investigating at Wachun Pelo, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Anvil, Alisay, and Creel could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuk-Lamont, Cassandra, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Alright, Okanu. Also, yes, I have in fact gotten Viper up to level 90, as you can see. I assume I'm gonna end up hitting the level 91 MSQ before I hit level 91, which would suck, but it's more than likely what's gonna happen. Welcome, welcome! I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired, and our stores are open for business. Do you have any bi-color gemstones to trade? I'd love to take a look. Now have access to this region's gemstone exchange. And of course it's all crafting materials at the moment. But it is in fact crafting materials. If I wanted to try to level up a crafter right now, I would have some small chance of being able to do so right now. Heh, you heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Is that so? Vantage point. There is quite a bit of damage around here. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. I wonder if Okanu is going to be our, repair thing for this expansion. Every expansion, there has been something that you have to, work with the NPCs to, repair and rebuild. I don't know exactly what all of them are. I know that Realm Reborn had Mordona. I know that Stormblood had the... Oh, what is it called? Doma? Yeah, the Doman Enclave. If I recall what I've read, Shadowbringers was where, not Foundation, but, Imperium, or whatever it's called, Imperium. This place. Like, this is the place now, is Imperium. But back in Stormblood, or Shadowbringers, not Stormblood. And even still now, it's referred to as something else. But Imperium is the, like, player housing region. Let me see. Others, collectibles, class, side quests. Yeah, this stuff. All this, like, Sky Builders stuff. I was kind of hoping that it would say what all of this was, but I don't remember. Venturing for Fun and Profit, first edition. Because I don't remember the exact, like, name for all of that. But yeah, this, like, Ishgard restoration stuff. It's not called that, but it's called something else, but I don't remember the exact, like, name for what this was. But this was like the Shadowbringers version. I don't know if Endwalker ever had anything like that. Or if that's, like, meant to be what, like, the Island Sanctuary is. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. But yeah, there's always some, like, lifestyle, like, you've got to repair this thing type of thing. Also, where the heck do you find this mount? And what is it? I thought maybe it was like an Arcadian Savage thing. But I really feel like there's no way that people would already be that far into Arcadion. Assuming Arcadion is even available, I don't know how that works. Like, I've never been here for the beginning of an expansion, so... The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. So, I don't... Whoops. I assumed I could just walk over there. Not that it would be a, you know, raised area that I was trying to get over to. Meow. Meow. And this is all just the normal mountain chromite. Which makes sense. What? What do you want, kitty cat? I actually went and used some of my food allowance to buy my cat some food that I'm hoping she will actually enjoy. She seems to have so far. When she went to eat today, she, like, devoured her entire bowl all at once. So, woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. Beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Oh yeah, I totally didn't even see that before. Oh hi, Elfinel. I didn't even see you there. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. Plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Where'd you go, kitty? I have no idea where she went. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Oh, that's where she went. She went to her bowl and is happily eating.
ゾラージャ兄さんとバクージャジャの野郎はまだみてえだな。
ここでつまずいてくれれば後が楽だけど、あの兄さんに限ってそれは期待できないだろうな。
Kalana. He's gonna be the one we're working against here.
私はハヌハヌ族の族長を務めるザヌハリと申します。
Definitely not the voice I expected for Zanu Hali.
そしてあなた方の王としての器を測る連合の選者でもあります。では早速試練について説明するとしましょう。
あった、俺様を置いて勝手に始めてもらっちゃ困るぜ。
Crap. It's this frickin' dude. Whatever the frick his name was, I've forgotten. Zerelsha was the other person, like her, other brother, right? This isn't Zerelsha, I don't think.
はいはい。慌てなくてもこの試練に時間切れはありませんからね。では今度こそ。ここオックハヌはトライオラ女子氏の足の章において連合と私たちハヌハヌ族が絆を結んだ地です。
ハヌハヌ。
その故事に倣って皆さんには足の試練に挑んでいただきますよ。
Feet of Reeds。
足はハヌハヌ族の文化に関わりが深いようだが、一体どんな試練なんだろ
う。実は近くの水田で足を育てていましてね。私たちはそれを食べたり編んだりして生活に役立てているのですが、なぜだか不作に陥ってしまいまして。そんな時連合から選者に任命されたものですから、これ幸いと皆さんを利用しようと思い立ったわけです。皆さん王位を目指す方々ならば不作を解決するくらいわけないでしょ。
Makes sense.
まあ確かに民の悩みを解決するのは王の務めだよな。
そうでしょう。見事やり遂げた方には足の史跡をお渡ししますよ。
わざわざそんなまどろっこしい真似をしなくてもよ。実力行使で奪えばいいんじゃねえか。
おや バクジャジャ殿は血気盛んですね。連合の戦者の中にはあなたのような輩を相手に従う者もいるでしょうが、そんな楽しくないこと、私はお断りです。同意もなく戦者に害をなした場合、即座に失格とするよう連絡が行く手はずになっています。それでもというのなら、その剣を抜くが良いでしょう。
Good job.
戦者ってのは臆病者でも務まんのかよ。すっかり今日が冷めちまったし。
ではでは、気を取り直して。
Very
た
good.
だいまより足の試練を開始します。私の持つ秘跡が欲しければ超えてみせなさい。
Figure out a way to solve the reed harvest
オスネ
problem.
コ君はオイラたちの知らない策を持ってる可能性がある。泳がせれば利用できるかもね。ならメス猫ちゃんの方はどうだ？わかってるくせに。あれは二人の王子に比べたら論外だってさ。
He's gonna regret that.
見事な見解の一致だね、弟や。俺様と爆風ジャジャをやってるだけあるぜ。
Being Bakuzaza with me has rubbed off on you.
メス猫ちゃんの保護者殿はちったやるようだがな。
Let me at him. I'll kill him right here, right now. Let me at him. I have the feeling that he's gonna be a boss in one of the
見てろ
dungeons.
よ、私だって。
ザヌハリさんの話では、この試練に時間制限はないそうよ。焦らずにゆっくり考えましょう。
ああ、そうだな。あんな野郎に負けてたまるか。
But yeah, I suspect that Bakul Jaja is gonna be like a boss in one of these dungeons. Main boss, I don't know. But some kind of a boss. Wuklamat, the feet of reeds. Wuklamat is eager to solve the Hanu Hanu's woes. Don't know the first thing about farming. If there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakuljaza eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Alright, Molting Season and Strong Foundation side quests. Nothing blue though, so I'm not too worried about it. Over here is the alpaca key. Not that I like ever use these, but still. Welcome, if alpacas you need. No, look no further. All the alpaca keeps appear to be, those people. Nope, I have all my roulettes. I was thinking I did, but... You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Wilted reeds, the fields of gold. As Zanu Hali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Clearly it's not for lack of water. Considering all the mud. Water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Some paddy mud over here. Like, look at this. This mud is flowing. Soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. A lethargic frog. Why is the frog lethargic? Small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. I see. I think we may have just found something super important. $310 to the north? Because that would take me back to... Oh no, that would take me to Okbekby over here. I was thinking this was Alkanu. But no, it's a different place. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I found a lethargic frog. It's very lackadaisical. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I'm an alchemist at like level 50. I don't have much to add about the fields. Something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, couldn't help but be reminded of the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. I mean, Dynamis and all that, right? Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Oh yeah, I saw that. In the big building to the north? Let's go and see it. Aaronville's just like, this makes no freaking sense. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Well, yeah, because you're traveling by yourself. You don't have anyone to debate with. That's like saying water is wet. So over here is Akbebe. And there seems to be an aetheryte current in this direction. Maya Kebekazu. Uyubu. Akbekbe. I don't know what mount that is at all. I don't think I've ever seen that one. North and east. Okay, so it's not in the, like, this structure here. It's like further up this way. Oh, I bet it's up there. 'Cause wasn't that where we found the first one? Or was that just a lookout that we found up there? 50 to the north. Oh, yep, there it is. Maya Quebec Zoo. Still, there was something up there last time, so I'm curious to run up and see if there's like a lookout point or something like that. I may not generally care about the sightseeing log itself. But that hasn't really stopped me from collecting stuff. Just today, actually, I collected Crick, East Othard, and Shishui. So, the House of High Winds. That's, I think, the one I just collected. There may be nothing up here, which is perfectly fine, if so, but I want to go up to the top and see. And if there's nothing, then there's nothing. It's not that big of a deal. Nope, there's nothing. Look, Avu. This one also doesn't have what the other one had, which was that, like, jumping off point. Not that I wanted to try jumping off. I would probably die. Like, it's probably big enough that you would die. You know, we're not in a sanctuary. And even then, I don't know, like, can you die in sanctuaries? Is it only, like, capital cities? I know that in a capital city, you can jump from, you know, ever, you know, and not die. But that doesn't necessarily mean, like, sanctuaries themselves follow that rule. To the southeast. Okay. So I don't What I was wondering was whether there was something in this area, but it doesn't seem like it. So... Also, is it like raining here because of the story? Or is it raining, like, is it just coincidence that it's raining right now? Like, I wonder. I want to go talk to the Skykeep. Because they will tell you... Oh, Skykeep is over here. They will tell you, like, when it will rain or whatnot. And it would be funny to talk to them, and it's just like, always rain. It's like, ah, yes. Skywatcher. Whatever it is. Whatever they're called. This person. Gales into dust storms here. Rains into clouds, so it doesn't look like... I think the weather changes every 12 in-game hours, if I recall correctly, so it's just, you know, hasn't been 12 in-game hours yet. If I recall, a full 24-hour day is, like, I don't remember if it's 70 minutes or if it's 90 minutes. There's the float. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. And inspect the float. Using the inspect thing that they added in Endwalker? Stormblood. I think it was Stormblood. Oh, there's an eye missing. Click. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. What else? The carrying pole is snapped, I guess? I would not have ever noticed this. Like, maybe it's just because of the rain and it's dark. Like, I think this one ends here, whereas this one extends a bit more, maybe? Yeah, I see it. Now I see it from this angle. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Here's a good question. Missing feathers? No? There's not much in the way of magnification. Bedraggled feathers. Would never have seen that. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Would never have even thought. I'm really happy when something pops up and it's like, oh, there's something there. Half the time I would never have guessed. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It is a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I guess. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. I assume that's right.
Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. And you want us to hold a harvest festival?
I know how it sounds, but giving in to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through the tragedy.
The role of festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bakiksa for the missing eye. Uyu ipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail.
2 of those I know. A bakiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyu ipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however...
The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the farthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the efforts, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder.
I think I understand. But vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack.
They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials, as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float.
Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for some ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Float may also function as an arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Pray, continue, Alphino. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, so arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects, including the summon of primals.
Wait, the float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it.
In the beginning it may well not have been. After a good harvest year there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you.
I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the pools before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Elisei and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Sounds like a plan. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the boat, or fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly, let's all go together. I'm definitely doing a different voice for the Hanu than I was before. Thanks to Uklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Boots! Linuhanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kazumauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't remember. I remember how it goes. But don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Akbak Bay to the east of here. Akbak Bay! Akbak Bay! I did kind of figure that there was going to be a quest that took us over there, but I didn't care. We were already, over there. But we were already in that direction, so... I just like jumping. It's fun. Gazing at the rivers usually sets my mind at ease. What do you mean? The flooding waters were a chilling sight. I totally missed what else was said. This is Akbak Bay, the village of all. Those who drift into Kazumauka. But during the storm, they were a nightmare, was the rest of the line. Those who drift into Kazumauka from Tulialal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, to climb up the stairs can be challenging. Hey! Remember that place that we climbed up previously? The House of Waters High. Nice! I actually get to go up there for a quest, and that is awesome. It's not that challenging of a walk. In fact, I would find it more challenging to ride my motorcycle up this way. So I have no idea how this is, working. The freaking, driving this motorcycle up a set of stairs. But it is what it is. Hey, look! I thought this guy was gonna be, something. Wook Evu.
Hmm? なんだお前たちは。
なんだ?
The
greeting.
Arkbak Bay. Sorry, but saying it that way is just fun. Arkbak Bay.
おほかり
おほかり
So, when these guys are the society quest, I assume we're getting that as a reward. I love it.
豪に行っては豪に従え。トライユラが多部族国家であるからこそ、それぞれの部族が大切にしてきた文化を尊重すべきなのだ。
そうか。だからお前はハヌハヌ族の文化にも詳しいんだな。確かにお前の言う通りだ。共に生きるってことはお互いのことを知るってことなのかもしれねえ。
Also, this music.
ほう、柔軟な考え方をする。そういえば、君の姿見覚えがあるような。
I love this music. It's goofy.
ってウクラマと王女？
Oh?
まさか第一王女がこのようなところにおいでとは。このウケブ、礼儀を語っておきながら王族の方に無礼を働くとは別解のしようもございません。
Rip.
どうかその斧で人思いにこの首を。
怖えこと言うんじゃねえよ。まあ気にすんな。私は堅苦しいことは嫌いなんだ。
そうですか。では気にしません。
He recovered quickly. He recovered fast.
切り替えが早いわね。
I love it. He recovered quick
実
from
は
that. That's
イヒ
great.
花祭に使うみこしが壊れちまって、新しい担ぎ棒と目を作ってほしいんだよ。ウユイポの木とアボキシャって石を使うんだろ。
Yipu. Also, I missed the
そうです。喜んで協力させていただきたいところですが、その材料が底をついておりましてな。先の大嵐で被害を受けた家屋の修理にウユイポ材を使い果たしてしまったのですよ。
悪いがそれじゃ遅いんだ。場所教えてくれよ。私が取ってくるからさ。
そんな王女を使い走りのように扱うなど、礼儀を重んじるこのウケブには到底できぬ相談です。
だから気にすんなって言っただろ。
そうですか。では気にしません。
I love this dude. I love this dude. It's like, no, you don't have to worry about that. It's like, oh, okay. I love
と
him.
ころで、そちらのハヌハヌ族は？
I love him already.
俺は次のイヒ花祭のまとめ役だ。みこしを修理するために同行してる。本当かどうか眉唾だが、ウクラマトたちの話では、あれは足の不作を解決するためのマグでもあるって話だしな。
ほう、イヒ花祭の真の意味をご存知とは。昨今ではハヌハヌ族でも知らぬ者が多いというのに、さすがは王女ですな。
What?
まあな。
ウユイポの木が伐採できる場所には私が案内しましょう。
Uipo.
アボキシャの方はお仲間に任せてもよろしいですかな。キキトラ道のあたりを探せば必要な分は取れるでしょう。
Cave Kikitola for Abaxika.
あそこなら何度か行ったことがある。 俺が案内するよ。
ええ、お願いね。
よし、そうと決まれば行動開始だ。
I love the goofy music. Uh-oh.
「お頭、面白い話が聞きましたぜ。」
Freaking Bakaza Bakulu Jaja.
いい花さいね。
Ihihana.
本命がダメだった時の備えとして泳がせておくのも悪くないかもよ。どうやらメス猫ちゃんにも使い道ができたみてえだな。
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, he definitely a villain. Logograms? Cave Kikitola is southwest of Akanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. I've never heard of lolograms before. Ah, Eureka related. Stoof. Got it. At some point, I would like to sit down and do both Boja and Eureka. Dawntrail is supposed to have one of those. The exploration zone systems. And so I am curious to see, like, what comes of that. You know, since it'll be, like, going in and doing it the first time with everybody else, so. Good set on 100%ing Eureka. That's west of here, was it? Let's be on our way. That's a lot of doing. Tis indeed a lot of doing. Well, it is to the southwest. Popo Uhihi. 200 yalms directly west. So through this little, like, swampy area. Whoop! It got deep enough that I fell off of the mount. 100 yalms straight south. Got it. So it's up there somewhere. So I can't even get to it right now. This might be the other half of the zone, assuming that they do that in this zone where it's like split apart. But we'll find out. The cave that we're looking to go to is over here. Uyuyub. Cape Kikitola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident. I will conduct my own search out here. Oh hey! Scarix is here. I totally missed that Scarix showed up about like 2 minutes ago. Hello, Scarix. You can spot raw Abakiza by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. So this is the cave. Cave at Kikitola. There are some glowflies in here. Ooh, I wonder if the ether current could be inside of the cave. It's probably above me. Oh! If I had just looked forward, I would have seen it. Wow. I didn't even look forward. Whee! Another ether current completed. This music, though, for like these zones have been great. Shiny pebble catches your eye, but its coloring is gray rather than green. Whoa! Hi! How about that? I'm actually getting to freaking play Viper a little bit. I actually got to fight something as Viper. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. Seems like the exact kind of material Linu Hanu was looking for. Cool. But is it enough? Much more southwest, but I'm going to assume I can't get to it yet. All things considered. Like, even if I scoured the zone for every ether current, I still wouldn't be able to fly anyway. I have to do the blue quests. Picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Raw Abakiza. Green glowing rock containing what appears to be Abakiza. I assume I'm saying that correctly anyway. Yes, this is Abakiza. Along with Creel's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Cool. Where is Creel, by the way? Oh, there she is. She's just there, apparently. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wiklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friends. No worries. I mean, it's also just late in general, so... Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival.
That we shall.
For that, let us return and deliver the Abakiza into Wook Evu's waiting hands. Alright, back we go. Crocs of the Creek up there. I'm half tempted to go run over there just because. I have the feeling that we're going to hit level 91 quests before I'm level 91, but I think I'll just go until, you know, I get stuck, and then I'll figure something out from there. That's how I've done pretty much all of these. So, at some point I will end up getting, you know, under-leveled, probably. But it is what it is. Ooh, there's actually a, like, stairway up that way, too. I didn't even see last time. Whoops! Going the wrong way. Whee! Oxback Bay! Oxback Bay! Oxback Bay! That said, I'm getting the elemental armor +2 for both tank and DPS and the Baldesian arsenal. Radolza! Hey, it has finally stopped raining in the zone though. Hey look, alpaca. Odd that that isn't like an alpaca keep over there. I guess they figured this wasn't, like, far enough to need an alpaca keep. But how am I riding a motorcycle up a set of stairs, I want to know. It's also a tiny motorcycle. Thanks to the third promise and a mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyu Ipo. What of the Abakiza? Abakiza. 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 Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crop to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyu Ipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Akhanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Whoa, frick. I love my Alagon Chocobo, though. Like, if I just dropped, would I die? I don't think I'm gonna risk it. Whee! I don't know if I would have died from all the way up, but about halfway. Only seemed to deal about a quarter, so. Gonna be fabulous AF. That's what Don Goose in my FC is saying. I know that my little chibi art kind of blocks the chat. I did sort of do that on purpose. You know, just in case something comes up in chat that would otherwise be not great, you know? I trust that things will be fine for the most part, though. Yeah, see, now I can see it. Now that it's not like, you know, rain. Now I can see where the damage is here. Or, I guess it's back to rain, but, like, now that I can see, you know, because it's day, I can actually, like, see that there is, in fact, damage here. So. And, of course, we saw the missing eye immediately, at least, so. Gathering the Ihuykatumu was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook Evu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Ihuykatumu tree. I told him not to worry about it. Again, that was like snuffing out a candle. It's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles of the new eye. Now I just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. The lifting of wings. Ihuykatumu settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. Some Night World silver pieces, Celeste green, Oku green, and pumpkin orange. Which is a brown dye, oddly enough. Should get some rest before the excitement begins. These aren't like new dyes though, right? These were already in the game before Dawntrail. I think they're just giving us dyes for the quest because of the 2-dye system now. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the fate of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? A second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. No, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering about the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Assuming that it stops storming and all. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. Should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust to send his feathers sailing from Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner, and magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Evu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised I could even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? It's you, Ihuykatumu. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Ihuykatumu, as our guest of honor. Saw that coming. Huh? Me?
This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'd be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wooklemat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kazna Ukali, where the sacred likeness of Kizai Ihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife, so the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. Do you expect me to sit still until Wook Ivu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook Ivu with the repairs. If you aren't sure what you need, where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. And let me guess, this is where freaking Bokel Jaja's plan is gonna come in. And he's got some like extra minions or something that he's gonna send at us, I bet. I mean, nothing wrong with, you know, there being some predictability in the plot, by the way. And I think I mentioned it last time, but I just want to make that clear in case, you know, I'm regularly predicting. As Linu Hanu said, Kozuna Ukal, Cousin Walkley should be down this way, then off to the east. When this path branches, then something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kiza Ihi. Alright, so basically just follow the path then. And even though there are two Calibri along the way, I don't need to fight them because they're not part of the quest, so I'm just not going to. Wandering Stink Shell. Always do that too freaking late. Get freaking wrecked. I think that was somebody else's there. That was the second one. Because I got the, like, clear right as that second one spawned in. But it's fine. Just straight to the east then we go. Oh, hi Creel. You just finished killing a mob, it looks like. That's always cool when they can throw the NPCs in. Yeah, I think it might have been Prince Eros's that I attacked there. You know what? I'm perfectly okay with him helping out since I killed his. He probably did get at least one attack off. You know, I have other players' animations off because frick doing raids.
with, 23 other players' animations flying out. But still. So off to the northeast. Oh, there's Wukalamat. She just killed something over there. That's cool. That said, that ether current was northwest. You need all the animations. If I could have all the animations and still see the enemies, I would. But when you have all the VFX on, there's no seeing the mobs. At least not in a raid, anyway. Which I think is one of the things that some people end up having issue with. Because sometimes there are, like, visual cues from a monster. And you can't tell those visual cues when there's like 100 freaking things going on the screen. Oh, hi! Let me just, first gun. And that's it. What a waste! Again, I did first gen, but I wasn't able to do second, third, or fourth. Oh, Alisei killed a couple of things. Darn, I was gonna fight those. Well, no, I'm not gonna go aggro anything. My freaking reawakened wore off. Right as I would have. I like seeing colors more than mobs. Nice. Ah, you are a step ahead of us. Oops. I had to put this over here. I don't keep smacking the mic. This must be the likeness of Kija Ihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. I don't know why I'm giving her an accent when she doesn't even have one. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Reminds me of something I saw in Academia Aniter. I was half expecting a flying whale. Right? Reminds me of something I saw in Academia Aniter. One of the ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kiza Ihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Terrell by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. That is all very fascinating. Shouldn't we be getting back to Linuhanu? I want to know the path is safe for the procession. I hope we don't end up having to fight that as a primal. That would suck, fighting the harvest goddess as a freaking primal. Right, and I need to ride on the float. Hop on along and tell him we're done here. I'm actually surprised we didn't find anything by freaking Bukail Jaja along the way. Meanwhile, in Akuna, Or Akanu. Oh no. This is where he was at. He's gonna cause some grief over here.
よく聞こえなかったな。もう一遍言ってみろ、おっさ
ん。何度でも言ってやるとも。私はウクラマと王女からこのみこしの修理を頼まれたのだ。お前に渡すわけにはいかぬ。
Oh boy.
ましてや相手が挨拶もできぬ無礼者ならなおさらな。
Get him.
できれば穏便に解決したかったんだけどな。仕方ない。こいつやっちゃおっか。
Who's that?
面倒なことになった。ああ、急いでくれ。何？ウクラマとか。
下がって、ウケブ。みこしは俺が守る。
怖いなら出しゃばらなければいいんだよ。
俺一人だけじゃみこしを直すのは無理だった。ウクラマトたちが助けてくれたから、もう一度イヒ花祭を開くことができるんだ。だから俺は祭りのまとめ役として死んでもこいつを守る。
なら望み通り死んじゃえ。
バクーザザ。
待ちやがれ、バクージャじゃ。
Nice. Get in there, Wuklamat.
私の全力の一撃を。
これが君たち劣等種との差だよ。
バクーザザ。
泣いて許しを請うまでその身に刻み込んでやるぜ。
There we are.
みこしを奪って試練を越えようって魂胆。祝福の兄弟が聞いて呆れる卑怯ぶりね。
お褒めに預かり光栄ってもんよ。何人来ようがまとめてぶっ潰してやるぜ。
お。
待ってくれお頭。あんたが本気で戦えば死人が出ちまう。あっちの方はうまくいったって報告が届いた。だからこの場は。
Yeah, he's gonna be a boss for
こ
sure.
こで無駄な体力を使うこともないね。
He's either gonna be a boss, like he could be the final boss, but I doubt it. Like he's either gonna be a dungeon boss or he's gonna be like the first trial, something like that. But I'm gonna assume he's just gonna be a boss in a dungeon.
まだ相当あの忌まわしき存在にしまっているのか。
Oh? Are we going to get some info on the whole two-headed thing?
大丈夫か？死んだりしないよな。
へっ、そう簡単に死ぬ私じゃねえよ。
I mean, she didn't even take a hit. So, yeah,
そ
she's
れよ
fine.
りいい日花さえ済んだろ。
Hee hee hana.
ああ、やろう。
Hmm.
Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all.
Nonsense. You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Right? Knowing the Hanu Hanu. Woo! Look Evu wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihi Hana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali! See? I remember. Keep viewers on Blur. Yes, there probably are. But, you got auto-modded. And also, I don't... Why would you pay for viewers? Anyway. That doesn't make any sense. Like, oh hey, I'm gonna buy people to watch me instead of, you know, having people who watch because they actually care. Like, what the frick? It doesn't make any sense. Oh hey, Angelina Snow just logged on. I know this because Don Goose just shouted, Snow! Without Ihihana, life feels so empty. Oh, ho, Kali. Oh, Kali! Thank you for letting me know. I'd very much like to attend the festival, but the repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? Right? I assume that it's like, you know, pay them to get viewers. That way you can meet the requirements for like affiliate and stuff. But why would you do that? You know? Oh, Kali! Festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh hey, we caught up to Prince Eros, it looks like. Oh Kali. Oh Kali. What? A float is fixed! Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihi Hana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. And now I think we're officially ahead of Prince Eros, because it looks like Prince Eros has paused to do something, probably IRL, and therefore is not continuing the quest. That's fine. 'Tis the way things are sometimes. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Alright.
集まったのはこれだけか。
何、イヒ花祭が始まれば花族はじっとしていられまいよ。
Well, I mean, I only told 3 of them, so that might be on me.
ウケブの言う通り。
It might be on me that I only told 3 of them.
ウクラマとイヒ花祭を始めるぞ。
よっしゃ、わかった。
イヒ花祭は豊穣を願う祭りだが、込められた意味はそれだけではない。担ぎ手と乗り手、両者の友情が末永く続いていくことを願う杯事でもあるのだ。
いいかいいかみんな、俺たちが担ぎ上げるウクラマと王女はイヒ花祭を復活させてくれた恩人だ。羽が抜けようが肩がいかれようが絶対落とすんじゃないぞ。せーの。
こりゃ気持ちいいぜ。
Look at them, look at how they're marching. I love that. Ihihana!
腹が減ってるからって見てるだけでいいのか。担ぎたいやつはついてこい。
Oh, look, the elder.
おやおやおやおや、王族がみこしの乗り手を務めるとは。あなた以来じゃないですかねえ、グルーチャチャ。
よーし、担ぎ手は集まった。向かうはコザヌワキーだ。
Kazunuaki. Have enough bears now. There were 4. There still are 4. The others are just kind of there. And into Oktober. Oktober. Oh no, this is Kazuno Aki or whatever, however you say it. Because of the statue. Thought they were having a I thought they were like showing us go through there too.
ここからがイヒ花祭の真骨頂だ。
Whoa. Glowy.
みこしは周囲に集う者たちの魔力を集め、束ね、増幅し、ケーツハリー像を通じて大地に注ぎ込み、地脈を刺激して流れを加速させる。
Nice. Zap! Woo! The reeds! Aw, yeah.
Oh, 足が
The reeds!
これがイヒイ花祭の豊穣魔法なのね。
みこしがマグだって話本当だったのか。
すげえすげえよ。こんなの今まで知らなかったぜ。
Aw, yeah. Well, that should earn us the freaking keystone. You know, making literally their entire harvest, you know, fully grow. So I've left the float behind like that. I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Entire freaking harvest restored, dude. Heck yeah. Well, most of it. Okay, maybe not all of it.
全部が元気になったわけじゃねえのか。
一度の豊穣魔法ではこれが限界ということだろう。これから何度もイヒイ花祭を繰り返せば全ての足が活気を取り戻すはずさ。
この場合、試練はどうなるのかしら。
心配は無用ですよ。足の不作を解決することは偶然ではできません。たとえ一本でも元気にできたなら、それは試練に本気で向き合った証です。みこしがマグであることを見抜き、解決策をイヒイ花祭に求めたのは実にお見事。しかし、あれほどの効果を発揮したのは私が小鳥だった頃以来でしょう。それはつまり、みこしの修繕を怠ったことでマグの力が弱まり、イヒイ花祭が形骸化していたということ。
Oh, hi, Koana. And now we get to see how he gets his keystone.
遅くなりましたが、選者の方がいらっしゃるならちょうどいい。
Of course, all of them have to get a keystone somehow, right? So we get to see at least how some of them get one. Nice.
おお、これは素晴らしい。
I'm not gonna lie, Koana is pretty cool.
はあ？ 水を垂らしただけで足が元気になっちまった。
Yes, but we did
足
the
の不調は
proper thing.
地脈の流れが滞っていることが原因だった。あなたはそれを水のエーテル伝導率を高める錬金薬を流すことで解
We
消したので
completed
す
the
ね。
right properly by actually learning about the Hanu Hanu and what they needed, as opposed to finding a way to do it otherwise. That's gonna end up becoming like the important thing, right? Is we will get all of our keystones by learning about the things that we're supposed to learn, whereas everybody else is going to get theirs via, I don't want to say cheating, but via doing something that allows them to circumvent the need to learn about the people, you know?
水の流れにも簡易的な地脈としての役割を与えることでエーテルが効率的に流れるように。
これもひとえにシャーレアン魔法大学で培った知識と賢人たちの協力のおかげですよ。
Like, yes, he did recover everything, but that doesn't mean anything because he really didn't learn about the people. And what ruler can truly rule when they don't
これが凸国の知識と技術
learn
だ。
about their people?
うまく扱えばこんなにも簡単に物事を運ぶことができるのさ。それこそ重いみこしを担ぐ必要もなくね。
はあ、やっぱ兄さんはすげえな。
ウクラマトさんのやり方が間違ってたわけじゃないわ。たどり着いた結果は同じだもの。
I would even go as far as to say it achieved better results. There were only 2 plots of reeds that weren't regrown. That hadn't grown. So his thing only restored 2. We restored like 4.
めっちゃくちゃ楽しかったぜ。
So
この村に
ours
は
was even
前にも
more
来てるから、
effective.
お前らのこと全部分かった気になってたけどよ。アシのことといい、イヒイ花祭のことといい、私が知らないことばかりだった。
Yeah.
だけど今度こそちゃんと分かった気がする。そしたらよ。
That
好
right
きになったぜ。
there.
この村とお前らハヌハヌ族のことが。
Like, that's the goal. All of our keystones are going to be earned by learning about
自分たちのみこ
things.
しが持つ本当の意味教えてくれてありがとな。
That's why she's going to be a good ruler, you
見
know?
事試練を超えたお二人に奇跡を授けましょう。どうぞこちらへ。
Oh boy. That's
よ
2.
し、残るはあと5つだ。
では僕はこれで。
On to the next.
たく、兄さんは余韻も何もあったもんじゃねえな。
ウクラマト、次のイヒ花祭の季節にも来てくれな。今度はトライオラの王様としてさ。
それじゃ一旦トライオラに戻るか。
Back to Tulilo.
みんな世話になったな。また会おうぜ。
Because the quest has to take us back to Tulialal so that we can do the other quest line. But since we already did that other quest line, it's just going to take us back there and then bring us somewhere
この国
else.
もまた面白くなりそうだ。
I definitely like this. You know, it's slower paced. You know, you're getting to know a bunch of new characters.
コーナー王子の作った錬金薬。試作品らしいが、中身は同じはずでさ。
手がした。俺様たちは何が何でも勝たなきゃならねえ。そのために使えるものは使っていかなくちゃね。
Well, journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Look Evu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone can stand to be as respected of other cultures as he is. Respectful, rather. And Linu Hanu, I've warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. Can't help but feel excited thinking about who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabalia of Tai. Alrighty. Hey, a blue quest, ripe for the offering, and Right of the Winds Chosen. Ooh. Are those both Ether Current quests? Oh my gosh, there's so much I didn't, even begin to explore. Well, let's stop and look at what these blue quests are, because these are Ether Current, then we'll need to do them. I would say at some point, but really we just need to do them if they're Ether Current quests, so. Because I like to have flight, right for the offering. The Anuhanu wishes to share Akhanu's customs with its new visitors. You're Wuklamat's companion, aren't you? The Kizahi smiles upon me. I'd hoped the great bird would guide one of the villager's saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kiza-Ihi. This is a ceremony we hold dear. I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You'll join us then? Oh, that makes me so happy. My feathers are standing up straight. Traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanu Hali at the shrine. Sure. Before we do that, though, I might as well pick up the other quest. You know, try to do this somewhat efficiently, at least. Oh look, Prince Eros. I do need to think about some of the fates so that I can build up my fate rank. Rise of the Winds Chosen. Lanu Hanu needs help performing an honored tradition. Ohokali, Cassandra. Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wuklamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Ha! I'm Lanu Hanu, and I have the honor of being the Winds Chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you are familiar with the Lance God. It is customary among the Winds Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Akhanu to receive our offering. There's much more to it than just a simple delivery. I think you'd be interested in taking part.
It would deepen your understanding of our ways. Perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task, if you're willing. Nanashi is the name of our guest. Really? Nahan? I feel like Nahanchi. I feel like I've run into them before. And he was due to arrive some time ago. Fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Feel like I feel like I recognize that name. I might be completely off, but it's Yulan. Okay. Don't know what that is. I mean, obviously it's a Yulan, but like, what the frick is it? You're looking for me. You're not a Hanu. Unless you're molting something awful. Came to help you get there. So that's the way of it. Well, now that you've found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts. You know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu, then. Maybe I don't recognize Nahamashi. I thought I recognized the name, but I don't recognize that NPC, like, at all, so... Nahanshi. We found him! Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshi. As the wind's chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Akhanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Survey the designated location. Yeah, I am glad that I went and picked this up first. Because all of this has just been in this area, so... Also, today, I believe, is the Genshin stream for 4.0 or 4.8. Take it all in. This is Akhanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame. And if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Akhanu is a way to protect us from such incidents. But aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to kill them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Akhanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came. The feathers of the wind's chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. Yeah, I see that. The design evokes the image of Kija Ihi, the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. I'm fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. And what about... That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Cassandra? I'd like to hear your opinion of Nahanshi. He's not the most motivated person. He really doesn't want to be here. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift. And we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. Landsguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the task we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working along someone as capable as you, Nahanshi may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate. And while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. It's a secret to everyone. No worries. Yes, I did just make a Zelda reference. Oh, yep, the float is indeed gone now. So that's neat. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. You go ahead and, do all that. Bye! I always feel so bad because, these Ether Current quests, especially since, Stormblood, or especially since, Shadowbringers, they've all been, the beginning of a quest line, and I'm just cool. Bye. Cool. You got the Ether Current. Bye-bye. And I don't even continue the side quest. It's just I feel a little bad because I really do just leave. It's sure, I'll help you. Bye. I'm assuming, yes, I'm going all the way back over to Kazunuaki. So, down to the bridges and things we go again. There's one directly to the south from here. I'm not sure if I can even go that way yet, so I will save that for later. Mostly, I'm just interested in whether there's anything here on the edge of the map. Because clearly, this is the edge of this area, right? So, it's I should come over to Dock Poga, and I should go up to whatever's up here, and double check that there aren't any more ether currents in those spaces. Southwest. So, behind me. Good to know. I'm gonna go down here to the Flight of the Wingless for a moment. Because we didn't really get to see this area when we came through here, and I'm curious what Flight of the Wingless is. I'm sure it's just a structure. Flight of We Wingless. Ah! Dirigible. Cool.
This is where a dirigible is gonna come, I assume. Just based off of the shape of the structure. Cool. Northeast. Okay, 436 to the northeast. So let's start by going back to the path. And we'll start heading over to Dock Poga. Take the right lane, boy. Or however it is that Cat says it in Star Fox 64. Northeast, so not too far from here. Dock Poga. Sure enough, there is a dock here. Cool. Oh! What do you know? The dock is actually where the ether current is. Nice! Also, I'm just turning the BGM down a bit because it's a little on the loud side in my headphones. Cool. And now the nearest one is all the way back to the southwest. So let's go back to Kazunuaki. And then once we're there, we'll double check and make sure there's no ether currents in that area. And then if not, we'll just do a quick jump over here to discover that part of the map. And then we'll head off to wherever it is this quest sends me next. Ginuhanu. Nope, the boat is not over here either. I have to go up these stairs. I definitely didn't try to click on the dude there, assuming that he was an NPC I could talk to, despite not having a name. Nope, nothing over here. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? Here's your votive fruit. This ripe bluish fruit is said to be a favorite of Kiza Ihi. Ah, Kiza Ihi will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihi Hana back to us, Kiza Ihi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anu Hanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. I will make all haste as soon as I have ran over here to this section so that I can discover this last part of the map. Poga. Them's some woodsmen. Coolies. Alrighty, well, there's no ether currents over here. So let's take a quick detour back to the safety of Kazunuaki. And then we will do some teleportation back to... I can't do any teleportation. Did I not attune to I didn't attune to Akhanu. Also, Many Fires is right there. But I probably can't get to it from here. So we go the long way then. Oops. I apparently completely missed to attune to the Aetheryte. I'm glad that I did this and ended up noticing this. Because that would not have been fun. To do all of this work, and then it's like, oops, I didn't attune to the Aetheryte back there, and I have to run all the way there. Like, later in the story or something. I mean, I say that, but I'm also the girl that freaking... Like, in some of the other zones, I'll just, like, teleport to one of the Aetherites. And I'll just fly around. Like, literally just fly around. Oh yeah, I mean, I still have another half of the zone to go through, so... I'm sure one of the other rites will take place to the south. And they'll be like, oh, you've got to go talk to the Moblins or something. And then they'll be like down here, you know? It goes Firebank. Really, Square, you couldn't have just made it so that you could go through that building? You can put bridges on both sides. But then make it so you can't freaking go through it. Woo! Welcome back. Was Lanu Hali impressed with your offering? The smell emanating from the sack indicates that Kiza Ihi's blessing is powerful indeed. Yes, I can feel Kiza Ihi's grace emanating from these. Thus the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamor to participate in this rite, you know. It's said that the fruit offered to Kiza Ihi becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too, although you traveled far. I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kiza Ihi sweep ill fortune from your path. Quest completed! Woo! Alright. Well, there's still a lot of quests here. Mesmerizing Moss, Strong Foundation, One Feather at a Time. There's even this quest, Leap into the Unknown. But I think that I am going to make my way back to Tulialol, because all the rest of the stuff here is just side quests. It's not like ether currents or anything overly important like that. So it shouldn't be too big of a deal to simply head back to Tulialol. And then we will see where the heck we are in the quests and whether or not I need to hit level 91 before we can continue. So, I mean, I definitely would have hit level 91 from those quests if I had stayed with Dancer, for sure. Because Dancer is, like, practically at level 91. No preference. Apparently there's enough people here that Tulialol is currently instanced into 3 separate instances. Good grief. I do love the music here, though. I'm gonna be honest. Look at us. The contest has barely begun. And we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. What? What'd I tell you? What did I tell you? Success of others. Wuklamat is eager to attempt the next feat. But I need to be level 91 in order to progress. Why don't we give a dungeon a try? I do need to unlock the fates in both Urkopaka and Kazumauka. So maybe that is where we can start. Is trying to see if there are any fates active to begin with. That aren't down here anyway. If not, I mean, there are side quests. There is Hanu Hanu Comb Maker over there. So I suppose we can make our way towards it. I don't know how long that fate will stay there. I think they stay there for 15 minutes like normal. But then, like, when you talk to them, it, like, resets the timer. Like, when you start the fate, I should say, it'll, like, reset the timer, I think. I don't know for sure.
Oh, I'm most pleased to see you, adventurer. Most pleased indeed. A favor to ask, you see. The recent storm wrought much havoc and damaged many of my wares. I'm trying to collect the materials I need to make repairs, but you only cover so much ground alone. It requires stout branches and sturdy carapaces. Formal you'll find scattered on the ground, and the latter, well, how to prize them from the back of the beetles themselves. Bundle of crafting materials. Also, I swear I summoned my chocobo earlier. This seems like it should have still been around. But whatever. No killer sense. Oh yeah, let's do it. First generation, second generation. Then of course I immediately freaking run out of enemies. Third and fourth. Very nice. Robust rhino beetles, though. Also, when doing these fates where there's like stuff on the ground, multiple people can actually like pick up the same like item, which is really cool. Wow! Almost freaking completed that fate. If I'd had like one more. Oh, I didn't actually earn anything from killing that one. Don't even know what buttons I hit there. I just sort of progressed. We have more than enough to freaking complete this fate now. But I don't want to like immediately run over there. I wanted to let that person have a chance to like get the remaining materials and stuff they wanted. So. Jeez. Oh my gosh. I have 36 seconds to get these items to that dude. I keep freaking aggroing stupid robust rhino beetles. There we go. 21 is good. That will I don't want to say unlock, but it'll give us the first mark on our fates for this area. Now, if I can get 6 marks, that would be the best.
Because 6 marks gives us a rank up. But that also means getting a full 6 marks. Which requires doing 6 different fates. And unfortunately, this area's fates are all over the freaking place. In areas that I cannot exactly very easily get to. Meow? The other thing is, like, I'm making my way over there right now, but, like, is this gonna hit 100% before I get there? Because this person, that other person is doing the fate. Like, it's at 50% already. I'm only, like, halfway there. Now it's at 51. I feel like I'm gonna get there right as the fate ends. At this rate. But there are no other fates, so I really just have to hope I can get there before it fades. Or rather, before this other person, like, clears it, I should say. It's an ocelot. Meow. Meow. This is a boss fade too. I was gonna say it won't have earned me that much, but because it gave me a silver. But I was able to get something out of it. If I could fly, or if I had faster riding speed, I would probably just run over here. But I know that the other person that's doing these fates is probably just teleported, probably also teleported. So if I want to try for this Crocs of the Creek, probably need to get over here. Yeah. I swear this is getting better. It may not seem like it, but it is. That's a big croc. That is a really big croc. Just saying. The hammerhead croc. Definitely not what I expected. A hammerhead croc. Like, I've heard of hammerhead sharks, but never hammerhead crocs. Actually, the other person hasn't even, showed up yet. Maybe they went to a different fate because maybe they have access to more of the zone than I do. Oh my gosh, I'm standing in the spawn area. This is not cool, dude. Hey! There's the other person. Frick, I'm still in the spawn area. It hasn't changed. Nice. Oh, hey, a couple of people came over here. Any more fates active? One all the way the frick down there. That person can freaking fly. So rip that. It's like all I can do is hope to catch up to them eventually. Flight is like way faster. It's only slightly faster if you have the riding map and the normal speed boost from like the zone. But it's like considerably faster if you don't have any of those. There we go. Level up. Cool. So I don't need the dungeon in that case. Withdraw. Let's see. Where are we in fates in this zone? 3. We got 3. That's unfortunate. That means I think the silver ones didn't count. Because I was going to say, because I think we did 5 fates. We were just only gold ranked like 2 of them. Or 3 of them. So if we were only like 1 fate away, I would have considered doing it. But we're 3 fates away. So that's unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, levels aren't difficult to get your hands on, you know. Do some fates, do some dungeons, you're good, basically. Ihuykatumu is eager to attempt the next feat. That said, we are now level 91, which means a dungeon is on the way at any point in this set of MSQ. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. And let's visit the giants next. Like Creel said, the fact they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yakhoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, you'll have to take the long way around, through Kazumauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin Village! Oh my gosh! I just threw, like, I didn't even know. I just threw that out there. It's like, you've got to go back to the freaking thing Cosmo to meet with the Moblins. I didn't even know that it was going to be the Moblins, and it's the freaking Moblins. That's great. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. Oh, hey! That's what that was. What are we to do then? I thought it was a dirigible, but nope. Apparently it's stairs. There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? And then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Let me guess, either alpaca or dirigible? Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. Alpacas? Dirigibles? Something that Wook Lamont does not like. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki. God, these names are, like, difficult to figure out at first. And a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. Let's go then. I mean, I gotta fill my quest log somehow. Speak with Wook Lamont and have her accompany you as soon as she loads in. Ready? The markets of Wachu Mekeki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Wook Lamont is now accompanying you. Actually, one of the nice things is that you can use Etherite travel, or Ethernet travel. Supposedly, you can just Ethernet travel. Yeah! That's my first time ever actually attempting that. I think. Oh look! It's the script exchange people! Ropley! Oh look! It's the bird people things. The Pelu Pelu. Took me a moment to remember. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this day? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? Stand among Troll's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. I have prepared for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Cassandra, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her to meet you, actually, so she might have reason to visit Wachu Meki sooner or later. Now allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Cassandra. You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Who dis? I've seen that man somewhere before. Ah, the boat. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontaine Tain? Yes, that was his name. He's been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? Fontaine Tain. Okay, this is the guy that I thought was there's a guy in the Pictomancer quests that had like a really long name like this, and I thought that was this guy's name, but it's not. That is to say, bye-bye. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. I guarantee I will. I guarantee I will. Search for Fontaine Tain. Tisolza! I just thought that name was cool, so I exclaimed it very loudly. Tisolza! I mean, he was a Mamulza, so, you know, the Mamulza voice works well. Yes, this is the Mamulza voice. Not to be confused with the voice I was using for the Vanu. Or rather, the Hanu. The Hanu were something kind of like this instead. The Mamulza voice is something like this. They're very different, don't you know? They're probably not at all, but they feel different in my throat, you know? Where this guy at? I mean, it says that it's in this gigantic area. You know, this guy is somewhere in this giant area here. So it's just a matter of figuring out where in this massive space he could be. I feel like he can't be here because I went, like, I started on this side. But maybe I just, like, missed to see him? No? Where the frick is this guy? Seriously though, where is he? Either where is he, or where is the thing I'm, like, marker that I'm supposed to be looking for? I mean, apparently there's a quest that goes here, because this guy's in a cutscene. I hate it when they give you this massive of a freaking search area. Because I don't know why, but it always takes me forever to find what I'm looking for when they give me an area this big. And sometimes they'll be like, oh, you have to run over here, you know? Like, it could have been, legitimately could have been, like, over here if the circle was, like, that big, you know? But I simply saw the lookout thing and went, oh, I need to go collect that. So I'll just go do that. And then I will continue the search. Well, seriously, what am I looking for other than the dude? Because I do not see the guy anywhere. So clearly I must be looking for something other than just the guy. But I haven't seen any, like, interaction markers. Oh! Nope, I am actually looking for the guy. He was just that well hidden. Fungine Tane. You're conversing with Master Ropley, but wait. We've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Indeed we have, my friend. Indeed we have. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg if you do not ask me to explain, do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Oh, you are too kind. So be it. Suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tulilal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uldar, Esthames Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Sorry, I have a little annoyance here with a hangnail that I need to fix. But I can also barely see because there's no light aside from the one little lamp that I have here. I got it though, so we're good. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament, or feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Oh, very much so. Well, when you put it that way, Yeah, she does. Her two brothers. Yeah, she does. Not me, I'm Wook Lamont, third promise of Tulialal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. On occasion. You can't measure yourself by your worth by the measure of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I would give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? Speak with Wook Lamont. Poor Wook Lamont. Oh, sorry, Cassandra, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, glad to see Fan Jintain is giving himself another chance. Now you need to give yourself another chance. Wook Lamont wonders how Fan Jintain is getting along. Can't help but wonder if Fan Jintain will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropely. Tiny troll. Wachu Meki Meki. Wachu! Freebird Yaktel. Huh? There must be... So the last quest in the MSQ must take you back here before you complete it, which is why people are getting Freebird Yaktel in, like, this zone. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fan Jintain, and I am a goldsmith from Ulda in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachu Meki Meki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachu Meki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. What? Arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh no. It's by boat. We're going by boat. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Waku Meki Meki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonjintain. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. Alright, time to go by boat. High Tide Harbor. The way that we got here, the way that we got to, well, yeah, the way that we got here from Charlayan. Enough of the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Boat. Oh, that's not just boat. What is that? It's a Panuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. Punati? How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now punatees. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, inhabitants of Kazuma Uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessel see little use with Tyrol now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remained. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Laquana! Oh boy, and this is where we're gonna get all of them, aren't we? Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? Can't believe how well you've managed just by undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Oh boy. Thancred, Ariandre, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought, who better to recruit to my cause? Contacted the Skullark, who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology that our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tuliyalal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged in instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. It's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Well, I have one question before you leave. Koana and Wuk-Lamat are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We've sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, and the others will be doing the same, I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to drive them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Is this going to be where our dungeon is? Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Creel will stand guard with Cassandra. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha now. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Alright. First dungeon. At least that's what it's seeming like.
Let the hunt begin.
Yep. Yep. We got our first dungeon. Ihuykatumu. Alrighty. At long last, our first dungeon. We have Elfino, Creel, and Wooklamat joining us, it looks like. Wooklamat can be either DPS or tank. Elfino can be either heals or damage. And of course, Creel is purely damage. So this will be cool because we have Wooklamat, who is basically a warrior. We have Elfino, who is Sage. We have me as Viper. And then we have Creel as Pictomancer. So we actually have both of the new classes. And we still have a tank and a DPS. Or a tank and a healer, rather. So what kind of a dungeon is this going to be then? I wonder. Looks like we're starting out by riding on the boat. And then we'll probably... My assumption is that we'll hit some kind of land, we'll fight a boss, and then we'll venture forth and fight 2 more bosses. Bonus will be awarded for first time completion of this duty. There's a boat like ours up ahead. Could be Zoralja or... God, Zibakuljaja. Forget who else is on the river right now. We have company. So much for a tranquil boat ride. Go, Elfino, go! Keep up that healing. I didn't even see this guy. Whoops. I did that backwards on accident. Oh look, Orobons. They're not creepy at all. One, 2, 3, 4. I hope those are AoEs. I didn't even think about that. I hope those count as like AoE skills. I think I was seeing all of the enemies taking damage, so... Gonna save the second set for a head. Let me look at these skills real quick. Yes, first enemy and then yada yada. Okay. is Bakul Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything.
Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift, courtesy of the blessed siblings.
Scheming bastard. I mean, he definitely deserves to be disqualified. Just saying. Ah, frick. I accidentally freaking canceled my combo. Come on, Bakul.
Pass. It's not going to plan. We just have to improvise.
The harness. Afraid of a fair fight?
See you upriver if you make it that far.
It's broken the boat. Pulling our boat was a cowardly move. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move, rather. Anvil, we're losing speed. The harness is broken. Sorry, but we have to pull over the bank. Won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. Seems there's a route overland. We'll try to catch up to you later. Sounds like a plan. I mean, this is the way these dungeons always go when they give you something to start like that. It's like you're on a thing, and then you're not on a thing a little later. This is the mother of all punity. It's huge. Time for boss music. Also, I probably should have laid down my skills first. Because I got the attack. The damage bonus. I'm realizing. That. Although, now I've also done the same thing again. Pulling in everything. Wow! That's a lot of AoE going on here. I'm just saying. Song of the Puniti. Puniti, however you say it. The herd of Punitis converged on the pool. Three. 6. Resurface. seriously. The freaking AoEs on this freaking enemy are insane. Oh! I died. Whoops! I am not entirely sure what happened, but I definitely died. So, oopsies. Try that again, shall we? The nudie press. Like, I thought I was dodging. I was standing in the spot that didn't have a marker, so... But clearly, I was wrong about that. Ow. Woo! Well, I mean, people wanted more challenge. Oh, I see. I totally... Last time I had the... like, straight line ability thing. The cone, rather. I didn't realize that this time it had given me a circle. Hey, I didn't die that time. See what it did? Jungle itself was laid waste. Just hold back. Nope, I totally missed that the jungle got laid to waste, honestly. If I could be completely honest. A little focused. Whew! What monstrous lungs that creature had. Some manner of mine shaft. Whatever it is, the path leads onward. Now is really a bad time to have a severe freaking toothache. Sorry, 1 second. As I mentioned, I have kind of a toothache here. I need to put a bit of stuff on it to make it stop hurting. Normally I prefer to use a Q-tip for that, but that would require me to go get a Q-tip. Whereas I can otherwise just put a little bit of it on my finger. And that's actually like listed in the instructions too. It's like, use Q-tip or place a little on your finger and then rub it against your freaking tooth that hurts. Ha! We're climbing a ladder. Heck yeah! I love that. That's awesome. What strange happenstance has some misfortune befallen thy vessel? Apologies, friend. Seem to be taking the long way around. Such a cheek. Let's find another route. What is going on? Mimiclot? The frick? Too bad I can't see animations from the allies. Love to be able to see what freaking like Creel is doing over here. Let's see, where is it? Other NPCs. Nope, that's shadows. Full effects for NPCs. Oh my gosh. This pain is like a lot. Like, holy crap, dude. Like, I didn't want to, like, stop to get a Q-tip, but I might have to. I don't think I'm getting this stuff onto the tooth itself. That said, I think I might see an alternative, like, ability set up here. Yeah, I think I will stop right here before this boss. Can't simply sneak by, can we? Not likely. And give me just a sec. Hate this stuff because it makes like whatever spot I like put it on just go completely numb.
そこだ、行け。
dancing? Watering the seeds with ether. No! That sucks. Drowsy's dance invigorates the roots. Oh, I see. They've got little arrows pointing in the direction that they're shooting. I died. Ow. So yeah, this first dungeon, woo! They really were just like, hey, what would be a great idea for a first dungeon? Let's do it hard mode. Actually, that is pretty common in freaking FF14. First dungeon of an expansion is oddly, like, quite a bit more difficult than normal. I remember doing the first dungeon of Shadowbringers and being like, holy crap, this dungeon. Because it was just so much harder than what I was used to with the rest of the series. Not that it was bad or anything, you know. It was a lot of fun. I did really enjoy going through it. It was just super hard. Is all really. Knees. It was like just a lot of new patterns that you've never seen before. I think that's part of it, too. Like, some of the idea seems to be, hey, if we've got new patterns, we should introduce them early on so that players can, like, learn them early, you know? And I completely agree, that makes total sense. But holy crap, man, sometimes those new patterns are like, what the frick? Like this for instance. This bit here was like having to try and pay attention to all of the freaking routes and the directions they're pointing all at once. Drowsy's Grotto, no longer sealed. Get freaking wrecked. Another victory for us. Just a quick look at what we've gotten so far. Striking gear is what we've gotten so far. 2 pieces of striking gear. Shorts and some boots. But yeah, while I was, emerged somewhere upriver. Let's press on.
while I was getting the Q-tip, I put some other stuff on my tooth as well that does help quite a bit. Kind of helps like clean the tooth, you know? Because most of the time when this happens, it's due to like lack of brush. You know, I haven't brushed my teeth today since the last time I ate, you know? And because I just have a giant freaking hole in my tooth, that means really anything getting into that and sitting for any length of time just hurts. These creatures were killed. Some territorial dispute, perhaps. God, I don't even want to think about the idea of like doing big pulls in this dungeon right now. Like, I'm sure there are players who are currently able to do it, but I don't even want to think about it. Like, frick that. But I also am the type of person that will legitimately refuse to do big pulls on dungeons until I feel like the dungeon has been out long enough and I've been able to get a good feel for it. So, what the frick are you? That's the boss, I bet. God's below, what was that? Some species of vilekin? That's gonna be the boss here in a minute. Great way to introduce the boss, though. You're just going along and BAM! There's the boss. It's just like, what the frick? Great way to introduce the boss. Especially when it's, you know, something like this where the boss, you know, as soon as the boss dies, like, it's not a big deal. This isn't a normal, you know, RPG, you know. It's an MMO. So you don't need to give all of these, like, dungeon bosses, like, real personality. Raid bosses need to have personality given to them. And, like, you need to understand, like, who you're going up against and such. That's honestly my biggest complaint with the Nier raids, is that they're just... The one boss that... in the one dungeon, you go up, or in the, like, last raid, you go up against the final boss, who is some person with no name. Literally. They just call her Red Girl. She doesn't even have a freaking name. And before anybody says anything about, well, that is her name, I don't expect anybody here to do that, but like on the VOD. That's not her name in Nier? Like, maybe I'm missing something, but I have looked her up. And she has a name. Don't immediately remember what it is, but like it's in the Nier games, it's two like girls that, yes, they are known as the Red Girls, but like they have a name. They both have names. They're not just called Red Girl. Apex Predator, Apollyon. So, like, unless I'm missing something, they have names. The Valkyrie we saw earlier. My extra giant boot. But don't even, like, try that, you know, well, Red Girl's her name. You would know this if you played Nier. Everything I can find says she has names. 2 of them, because it's 2 people. So, boom, I guess. Got Pumas coming in. Hitting on the beast has strengthened Apollyon's wing beats. Whoa! Now again, I've never played Nier, so maybe I'm missing something. But I feel like, you know, if I was missing something, it would be a case of, like, I'm not finding their name when they do. I don't understand why I would be finding their name, you know, when they don't have a name. Appetite is endless. Blade. Oh, it's one of these. I goofed. Holy frick balls, dude! Aw, crap! Frick, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. 11 sickle, whatever. I'll say I like the boss music. The boss music is pretty hype. Why? Don't die yet. We're at the freaking edge. I think we got it. I don't think I died. Yeah! We got it. Do, do, do. do do do. Frick, dude. Holy crap, man. Whew. That was a boss. Ooh, Rivers beats Greaves of Scouting. Not that I need them, but level 650 right off the bat. I'll take it. Oh. That's pretty cool, I won't lie. I kinda like those. Also, I never really got to see anything that Creel was doing. I don't know if turning on the animations did anything, because I think because they're technically considered part of the party, I don't think it did anything. Turning on NPC
陸路
animations.
進んできたものの、ここで行き止まりみてえだな。アリゼたちのところに戻って船を直さねえと。
Not a problem.
みんな無事？
They fixed the boat while we were, running through the dungeon. So no big deal. Stormy. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yakwai in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavation can be found throughout this region. I appreciate the lesson, a wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Why is this not voiced with the automatic freaking dialogue? Our journey is almost over. Proof of that, you need only look ahead. I really hate when they do automatic dialogue, but don't freaking voice it. Falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Too bad I can't see anything because of the rain. That's amazing. No, please let me off. Too bad it's raining, so I can't actually see what's going on. Like, I entered this place at a really bad time. Oh, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby. Resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. It's just we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. I have you the strength for a short walk, Lamat. We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Look, Lamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lay down, I'll follow. Very well, but if I may say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Creolai, everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. That's the right one. That's the one. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Cassandra? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. I'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. This cutscene is probably a lot nicer when it's not pouring rain in the region. Oh, but freaking as soon as the cutscene's over, the freaking weather has changed. Weather has changed at some point in the cutscene, so I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. A Hubigo skipper. And now it's all the way up to many fires. Which, speaking of, southwest by 400 yalms. I think I'm good on that. Bandit Spellweaver. No mercy. Okay, something broke in my skills there for a second. I don't know what. But it wouldn't let me use my skills. I can only assume that maybe it was like one of the other combos was active, but it hadn't registered it on the UI itself. Have at you! Luckily, I have my chocobo here to heal me. Because otherwise, I might be in big trouble. Otherwise. Like, I'll give Reaper one thing, it's ridiculously powerful. It's also very easy to die from these, like its survivability is not up, it is not very high. It doesn't have any, like, defensive skills. At least, if there are any, I haven't earned them yet. Oh my gosh! Stop coming at me! Freaking coming at me in droves here. Haha, I fully resisted. Well, I didn't fully resist. I very closely resisted. And that's a level up. So nice. I will take it. And that also gets me one fate in this zone now. If I were to open my fates. Oh no, because this is Kazuma Uka, isn't it? Never mind. That got me to 4 fates in Kazuma Uka at least. We should stop here for the night. Understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
気になってたんだけど、ウクラマトはどういう経緯で蓮王の養子に？小さかった頃のことだから全然覚えてねえんだ。物心ついた時にはもう蓮王宮で暮らしててさ。ただ生まれはイクブラーシャ、ヤクテル樹海にあるシュバラール族の集落だって聞いてる。一度も訪ねたことはねえんだけどな。
There we go. Couldn't get this bottle open.
私にとっちゃ親は親父ただ一人だけだしよ。
その気持ちわかるわ。私も本当の両親のことは覚えてないから。知りたいと思ってた頃もあったけれど、いつからかそんな気持ちも忘れちゃった。私にはガラフおじいちゃんがいてくれたし。
へえ、クルルも私と似たような境遇だったんだな。親父は私やコーナ兄さんを実の子みたいに愛してくれた。ゾラージャ兄さんっていう血のつながった子供もいたのに。昔私が獣の住む森に入り込んじまった時も親父が真っ先に探しに来てくれてさ。ビビって泣いてる私のことを叱ったってよかったんだ。なのに部の親父と来たらよく生きてたなーなんて褒めるんだぜ。まあ結局その後今は眠ってるリの親父に説教されたけどな。森の危険性について何時間も延々と。普段は優しい親父だけど 鍛錬の時は厳しくてさ今思えば私が王女として立派に生きていけるように本気で
Oops.
なのに
I accidentally clicked.
私は全然その期待に応えられてね。自分の国なのに知らねえことばっかりだしよ。アルパカのことだってイヒイハナ祭のことだって何一つ知らなかった。
Aw.
大した経験もないくせにトライオラの中で生きてるだけでトラル大陸のことを分かった気になってたんだ。
I think that's what the rite of succession is about.
私には
To learn.
コーナ兄さんのような知恵もゾラージャ兄さんのような力もない。虚勢を張っているだけで王女として未熟だ。
Can't measure your worth by the success of others.
誰かと比べるなって。そうか。そうなんだよな。王を目指す気持ちに兄さんたちは関係ないんだ。
Right.
私が頑張る理由は最初からみんなのためだったんだから。
自分で言ってたでしょ。知るってことが大事だって。聞いて感じて考えてそうして積み重ねていけば明日のあなたは今日のあなたより理想に近づけているんじゃないかしら。
So I don't know how this line is fully said, but Creel literally just said the hear, feel, think exactly the way that Heidelin always says it. So that's really cool. I really like that.
みんな
Like I've heard
情けねえところを見せちまったな。
I've heard the hear, feel, think that you know Heidelin is always saying basically enough times that I immediately picked up when Creel said it. So
トライオラの王女だとかって虚勢を張るのはもうやめだ。知らねえことだらけならこれから一つずつ知っていく。それからもっと好きになるんだ。私が守りたいこの国やみんなのことを。私は私らしくこの道を突き進んでいくぜ。そんで絶対に黄金鏡を見つけてやるんだ。クルルのじいちゃんのことを知るためにもな。
ありがとうウクラマトさん。でもおじいちゃんのことまで背負わなくていいのよ。ガラフ・バルデシオンは未知の危機から人々を救うために活動していた人。
Sorry, give me just a second. I'm trying to read a label here. But it's really teeny tiny. And it's really hard to read. Oh! I might want to consider buying different Oragel because this is expired. Stuff that my mom gave me is expired.
その孫娘として誰かを傷つけたり 辛い目に遭わせたりしてまで調査を進めたいわけじゃないの。一緒に進みましょう。できれば楽しみながら、みんなで思い切りやって気持ちよく勝つの。そのために私も全力で手を貸すわ。
ああ、そうだね。我々は同じ道を進む仲間だ。皆で力を合わせて黄金鏡へとたどり着こう。
お前らありがとよ。頼りにしてるからな。
But that could also be why, like, it wasn't being very effective as well. Is like the expiration date is June, so it's not like too expired. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp, apparently we're very close to each other.
何やら盛り上がってるみたいだが、兄として妹に一声かけなくていいのか？
その必要はありませんよ。お二人こそよろしいのですか？ラマチに協力している方々はお仲間なのでしょう。だというのに敵対するような状況になってしまって。
俺たちはお前に協力しちゃいるが、あいつらと敵対してるつもりはないさ。無論お前を王にするために必要なら正々堂々やり合ってやるがな。
Don't call him putting Alisei on her rear. Nice. Good job, Thancred.
何のしがらみもなく彼らと競い合う機会などこれまでありませんでしたから、少しばかり私の心も踊っているようです。
Sorry, I was trying to fix my hair as well. Here, this hair tie is getting
それにして
too
も
loose.
魔法大学の首席卒業者やバルデシオン委員会の代表までがラマチに協力しているとは、厄介な方々が現れたものです。
マチ。
加えてあの冒険者、あなた方の言う通りの人物ならば手強いどころの話ではありません。だからといって継承の儀を諦めるつもりは毛頭ありませんが。オルコパチャへ行って改めて気づきました。アルパカ頼りの物流では大嵐などの天災で容易に寸断され、民の暮らしが危険にさらされてしまう。だから僕がシャーレアンで学んだ技術を生かしてもっと豊かに安全な生活を実現しなければならない。この国はもっと変えていける。僕がやってみせますよ。
まあ、今はそれでいいさ。
You can still bring innovation without needing to be at the very head. In fact, I would even argue that if you're looking to bring innovation, you would want to not be at the head.
この旅はお前にいろいろなものを聞いて、感じて、考えさせるだろうから
な。Nice! Thancred said it too. Hear, feel, think.
ところで、俺はこの継承の儀で引っかかってることがある。黄金鏡に至るための条件について。扉にかけられた封印を解いて王となるのは7つの試練を超えたものじゃない。
勝者は 7つの秘跡を手に入れたもの。
ええ、おそらくこの先はもっと荒れるでしょうね。
Meanwhile, with the first promise, oh boy. We're seeing everybody here, aren't we?
他の皆さんはまだ到着しておらぬようですな。
それよじゃ。
手だれの協力者を連れていても、コーナ様とウクラマト様ではゾラージャ様には一歩及びますまい。なぜならあなた様こそ相当の血を引く唯一無二の存在、奇跡の子。連王の座を継ぐために生まれてきたと言っても過言ではありません。
そのような肩書きに意味などない。
I have the feeling that this guy being sired by Mamulja or Gululja is gonna be like very important. You know? Something with like, you know, oh, as it turns out, it's because like a clone or something like that. I don't know that it would be a clone, but Gulul Jha is the only one who has been able to like have a child. But we also know that Gulul Jha found the City of Gold, which I am assuming is Solution 9, and that's like high-tech stuff. I'm wondering if that's gonna play into like who Zorail Jha is, and is thus part of what this whole rite of secession, you know, is. It's like, yeah, actually, the point is for all of you to find the place and discover the truth about like what's actually going on in Tulialal. And like who each of them actually is.
継承の儀に黄金鏡が関係するという噂を聞いてからグルージャジャ様に近しいものを探ってみたのですがね。彼らはこんなことを口にしていたのです。黄金鏡に至ることができた者は未来を変えるほどの力を得られるらしいと。
Take the course of history.
本当にそんな力があるなら、ぜひとも私もあやかりたいもの。
Humbly, you say.
ですから、そろそろ動こうかと。利用価値があると示せなければ放り出されてしまいますから。先に確認しておきますが、私の策が誰に向こうとあなた様を王にするためならば問題ありませんな。
戦では誰もが平等に血を流しうる。王族とて例外ではない。ゆえに人は戦の愚かさを知ることができるのだ。
I see, I see. Ooh, I think things just got real sticky earlier with Bakul Zaza. Oh no, of course we have to go talk to freaking Bakul Zaza.
少しは楽しませてくれるかと思ったが、所詮ただのデクノボーだったな。
ミス猫ちゃんはあの後どうなっただろうね。
簡単に死なれちゃつまらねえが、それならそれでまだ遊び相手は2人もいる。
お頭は継承の儀に勝って王になったらどんな国にしたいとか考えてるんで。
Look, it's the sword and shield that I got from this dungeon, actually.
なこと俺様にはどうでもいい。
オイラたちはただ相当こそが優れた種だって証明するだけさ。
そうなれば父上と母上は喜ぶだろうぜ。
うん。それにオイラたちが王様になれば劣等種どもを追い出して血族みんなでトライオラで暮らすことができる。
それ最高じゃねえか。さっさとあんな神経臭い森から出してやらねえとな。そうと決まれば出発だ。先行して調子に乗ってる一つ頭の王子様にここらで種の違いを分からせてやるぜ。
お待ちください。
一人足りねえと思ったらどこで未熟さ食ってやがった。
船から落ちた時は死を覚悟しましたが、なんとかここまで。でもちょっと腕をやっちまいやしてね。少しばかり治療と休息を。
従者ごときがオイラたちの足を引っ張る気？ついてこられないなら置いていくだけだよ。
悪いな、弟がこう言ってるんだ。獣の餌になりたくなけりゃ足がちぎれてでも必死についてこいや。
そんな、俺は蒼潔の教えを、祝福の兄弟を信じて必死についてきたんですよ。待って、頼みます。置いていかないで。
I mean, they're doing a good job of definitely making me dislike the guy. I'll say that much. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. For all Terali. May now enter Ihuykatumu. Promise for the people. A leaking work pot. Erinville is concerned about dangers on the road. Moblin's settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zorolzar and the Lance Guard been doing? It seems up to me to restore the order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Alright. Well, this is definitely a good spot for us to break at. Freaking, I put that stuff on my tooth here and it's already back to being in pain. Ooh, mountain chromite stuff. That's interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and sell all that stuff, though. I don't really need it. But yeah, no, I think this is a really good spot to end at, because we just got to an etherite, we just got to an alpaca keep, they're just over here, and we are, you know, in the southern reaches of Kazumauka, which means that we will be making our way over here to Earthenshire. So, Dewspun Bank, Ghost-Fired Bank, Urko Pacha. No, the Warlord's Echo is over here. And there's a bunch of stuff over here that I haven't reached yet. But yeah, I mean, I think this is where like the giants are going to be, is here in Warlords, throughout that section. But I am definitely enjoying Dawntrail. I definitely think that it has been a good expansion pack. You know, thus far. Granted, yes, I realize that I'm nowhere into the story yet. But I really like I don't care, you know. I'm doing good. So, you know, I'm making my way as we go, but I am enjoying the story. It is also, like, as I'm playing through this, it is also kind of helping me to think about the game that I am making, and kind of figure out, like, what I need to do for, you know, my game and whatnot, and how I need, you know, how to, you know, go about telling the story and whatnot, in a satisfiable way. Yeah, I totally didn't look in this direction, so I completely missed the broken stairs here. But that's fine. So, if you've enjoyed, if you're watching the VOD over on YouTube and you've enjoyed, feel free to subscribe. Check the video description down below. Well, if it's there. I still have a bad habit of not putting it there. But there might be a link to Patreon and Discord. You can help support the channel. You can also come on out, watch this live, twitch.tv/Serene Inc. And also, why are you grass cutting? Mobby is making a green garden to grow all kinds of gobby. Of something. I totally missed the last word, but whatever. So moblins, though. That's, this'll be interesting. We're going back into goblin territory here, so this should be real interesting. But yeah, I guess check the playlist for any of the other streams, in case you have missed them. And, let's see, is this active? Is. Because my cat is sitting in a really, or lying in a really, like, cute and hilarious position. I don't know, she likes to do this. So just lie on her back You know? Just lying there. Just being cute. I don't know. I don't know why she do it, but it's super adorable. And I happened to glance over and see her. Oh, something caught her attention. But yeah, I will see you all next time. See you later.